Here are the balls. There's the session info. And also, where is drive? Yeah, it's there. And if we do this, and always visible, and that. Let's fix this. Oh, greetings. Yeah, greetings. Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. It's just oh, this stuff where it steals my mouse. It's so annoying. ACC does. I have to go and toggle full screen to get it back so I can have it visible on the virtual display or monitor pass-through thingamabob. It's super annoying. Does it happen to you too? Yeah.
Bits to go back to a second screen.
Yeah, okay, right. So it's not just VR then, it's ACC just hogging the mouse.
It's ACC, absolutely. Yeah, because I was looking for solutions, but you read it in different fora that it's a known issue. So, yeah, it's annoying.
It is very annoying. It is
it's
borderline rage-inducing. It's
it's especially annoying when you're like following another driver during endurance races and you want to see other screens or you want to do something in ACC Drive. You always have to go back to the pit stop, do whatever, return to garage, and it's super annoying.
I've been thinking about, because like you can make crew chief execute things via voice commands now.
Yeah.
So I was I've been thinking like, okay, what if I make an auto hotkey script that basically selects the AC window, escape, clicks on the option video options, then does the things quickly and then back out again.
Yeah,
just like, hey chief, give me my fucking mouse back, and he's like, oh yes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I tried to make a small bridge with my Stream Deck with some commands, but it's also not optimal. In the end, it's the same, just lesser clicks, let's say, but
yeah, no, it'll still happen. It's just automating the process would be a step in the right direction. Is more or less my line of thought here. Not so much else. Let's see. So I shall just make things.
Yeah, don't be surprised if I'm acting a bit weird on track because I'm trying something new. I'm racing with shoes, with karting shoes, just to see if it helps my foot because I still have, it's still hurting, you know, and it's not going away. So I'm looking for a supportive something. Can be a shoe, can be a brace, whatever. Brace is not really doing its stuff, so I hope those shoes will do the thing.
I do believe in shoes. I'm a strong believer in shoes. My heels were just screaming for mercy before I started wearing shoes. So
yeah, well, I told you about these small, like some sort of cushion that I glued under my heels, which helped, but it's more like an ankle problem.
Gotcha.
So with my karting shoes, it should give some more support around the ankle. So I hope it's, again, I'm rephrasing. It's not really pain, but it's just very annoying.
Yeah, it's discomfort.
Yeah, and it's after 20 or 30 laps, it starts to play in my head, like I feel it, and it's not necessarily getting slower, but it's just discomfort, like you said. So yeah.
No shit. It shouldn't be painful. Shouldn't be painful. Let's see.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it helps. And the thing is, the thing that is disturbing, it's not fading away, this feeling, and that's something I have to solve, because sooner or later it will get worse, or an infection or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm
for sure
bothering you with some minor.
No, not at all, not at all. With the amount of bitching and whining I do, this is absolutely.
You're not. Come on.
Let's see. So, I'm just gonna. Let's
just
see.
FYI.
Yeah.
The reason was that Brian was a bit offline. He told me today he was a bit off of the sim racing. He wanted to take a break.
Oh yeah,
fine.
no, sure, no. Everybody needs a break now and then, unless they are obsessed like me, I guess.
Oh yeah.
It's a kind way to put it. I just don't tire. I just don't tire. I don't get it.
I didn't have time the past 2 days, crazy at work, but it also was maybe a welcome break from Spa, especially because Sunday I was still practicing and I was so fed up.
Yeah,
you know the feeling.
Yeah. Oh, what is it doing now? No worries, dude, to put it this way. What the fuck? Real-time analysis, telemetry overlays. Why doesn't it show me the telemetry selections? Okay, whatever. Guess that is not for today. Unless... wait. That's this motherfucker. You can fuck off. Real-time skill analysis. There we go. These are the bastards I want. And then that and that. Just gonna see how viable it is to multitask while listening to this AI thing. And if any useful bits can be extracted from it while doing so. Min corner speeds, and I need breakpoints and understeer and add pressure. And then but then I also so tiring, so many overlapping things and stuff.
You're trying some kind of application, or?
Oh yeah, the Trophi.AI
okay.
The thing Jimmer did on stream not long ago.
Yeah. Okay.
Here at Apex. Why is it just showing me the descriptions though? Is it confused about... Do I have to actually select it so that it becomes active? Yeah. That is a interesting feature. But a feature nonetheless. And it is okay. So, if I then dare... Well, you know what? They're not in the way. I'm just gonna leave them right where they are. And... you can... it's kind of... it has some interesting stuff to it. Like, basically the overlays that... like, you can turn on the things that the AI uses to make a decision on what it's gonna comment on the next round, based on telemetry. So I've cropped and made them transparent and shit, so now they're a part of my UI.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's an old version of the overlay, but if you grab a quick look at my thing, you can see... Oh shit, I meant to mute us. Unless you want to be live on TV, I suppose.
No, it's all okay. It doesn't bother me. Hey, Eric, by the way, just saw you joining. Sorry,
hey,
mate.
guys.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Yeah,
How are
I
you?
didn't want to interrupt.
Oh no,
Oh,
it's
no.
okay. It's okay.
Interrupt what?
Interrupt what? Yes, indeed. I'm looking, by the way, at the Trophi.AI
Yeah, so just give me a second. I'm just gonna.
But that, yeah, okay, that's the one that Cell is using as well.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, he started recently, like 2 weeks ago. He told me about it, that he was using it, and he was very positive about it. Okay.
It's to put it this way, it's. I suspect that I was being coached based on Lambo telemetry yesterday, because it was suggesting some weird gears here and there, which sort of worked in the McLaren, but not optimal, I would say. But still, it's an early thing. They aren't far along, so far I understand. There's still a ways to go. A lot of just weird bugs. Oh dear God, VR! Don't do this to me now. May I please just exist? Thank you. So, if I pump up the volume, and then I shall grab a new set of tires, and then it's like it needs a lap. God damn it. But then it starts telling you things, and oh shit. I also need, what was this, 620 on this car?
Yeah. Steer lock is 620, yep.
Okay, so we'll go with that. Oh. So, everything goes according to plan.
Nope.
And I survive a lap, then it should start telling me what I'm doing wrong. And you can see the shit at the top there, which is basically what it'll be focusing on. Like if something is good, it'll praise you a little bit for it, but then go on to a bit wordy and excessively tell you about what you should do differently to optimize. It's pretty neat. I don't... God damn it. That's the wrong button. See, like... I can't see shit now because I don't have those visible. But
no worries. I'll keep distance.
They will update eventually. Oh. But yeah, like, the fun thing was Silverstone is far from one of my better tracks.
Okay.
I did learn a bunch about how to get the car turned and shit into a couple of the sections.
Okay.
So that was fun. So even though it's early days and it has its quirks, its use case is still definitely present. Fuck, did I remember to turn it on? So. Guess maybe I can quickly check here. Or, yeah, you just pass.
Yeah, okay, copy.
Shift to third gear at the apex this time. Try to tighten your line by aiming closer to the apex.
It just gave me advice.
Brake 20 meters later for this one.
It's like brake 20 meters later for this one.
Ease off the brakes more gradually this time, and aim to start braking around 10 meters later. Try to hit the apex more accurately. You're about 15 meters off. stay in third gear at the apex and delay throttle application by 35 meters. Focus on carrying 20 kilometers per hour more speed through the corner by tightening your line to the apex. This time, delay your braking by 15 meters to improve your corner entry speed. Shift to fourth gear at the apex and modulate your brake pressure more gently. Apply throttle closer to the apex by 25 meters to improve your traction. Shift into third gear at the apex to increase your corner speed by 10 kilometers per hour.
That this even is a thing is just fucking, it's kind of a little bit mind-blowing to me.
Okay.
I mean the efficiency of it, or like...
Focus on tightening your line to the apex by 25 meters.
Oh dear, that's so late, considering how heavy I am. Oh, like, it has a ways to go. There is no way about that, but I mean...
Try carrying 5 kilometers per hour more speed on entry to improve your cornering performance.
What it does for, or what it can do for a rookie driver already, based on what I am hearing, is
your entry
not
speed is 10 kilometers per hour slower than you aim for
insignificant.
at the source. Focus on being more aggressive next time.
That way then it can be bothering for more like experienced drivers, or?
Well, it's confusing sometimes.
Okay.
Especially when you end up going a little bit slower while you are trying to adapt to the things it's suggesting, but I still don't have enough experience with it to say for sure that, to say for sure if it's bad advice or if it's just me not
ease into your braking more gradually and apply less pressure to improve
realizing that my technique isn't really this bad and somehow just making it work despite it.
Makes
brake
sense,
10 meters later this
So
time
with
to tighten your line
adapting
closer to the apex.
To the recommendations and executing on it.
Shift into third gear at the apex to improve your overall speed
God
through
damn
the
it,
tightening
keep
right.
speaking. As it's speaking, you know, or how it's telling me to drive, I have no idea. Like,
Great job on getting into third gear at the apex this time. It helped you close the gap on your overall time by 0.039 seconds. Your exit at Stavlot 1 was too far to the right by 2 meters. Aim to tighten your line next time. Focus on increasing your minimum entry speed by 25 kilometers per hour to improve your overall corner speed. You improved your time slightly, but you still need to increase your minimum entry speed by 15 kilometers per hour to hit the target. This time, try braking 5 meters later and with 25% less pressure to perfect your line through no name. Adjust your braking point 5 meters later and aim to take a tighter line closer to the apex by 15 meters. Be sure to engage third gear at the apex and aim to tighten your line by at least 20 meters this time.
Wow. The fuck?
Ladies blade.
You can go.
You missed third gear at the apex and ended up in fourth, which affected your line
Dear
and
gods.
cost time. Remember to downshift next lap.
Had a bit too much lateral momentum on
The same.
onto the braking zone there.
Focus on tightening your line significantly by aiming 25 meters closer to the apex at turn 19.
Oh shit.
You improved your time by 0.17 seconds, but were still 15 meters wide of the apex. Aim for an even tighter line next time. Great job improving. Just watch your exit, as you're still exiting La Source 2 meters too far to the right.
It's like a little bit too obsessed about staying within the lines, I guess. It's a fair assessment.
Oh no, why keeps
Brake more gradually
invalidating
by
me?
reducing pressure 15%
We're
and start
losing
5
so
meters
much
later for no name.
time.
Aim to hit the apex more directly. Aim to brake exactly 10 meters later this time to improve your line.
I'm struggling so much.
Ensure you're in third gear at the apex and tighten your line by aiming 20 meters closer to it. Getting into third gear at the apex helped, but you were still about 20 meters off the ideal line. Keep working on your positioning. Focus on increasing your entry speed by 20 kilometers per hour to tighten your line and improve at turn 19. Your entry speed improved slightly, but it wasn't quite enough. You were still just 15 kilometers per hour slower. Aim for that target speed next time. Maintain a tighter exit line. You're still 2 meters too far to the right at La Source.
Oh shit.
Try braking 20% lighter to improve your line closer to the apex by 10 meters. Turn in 15 meters earlier for a more precise line through Puhan. Shift to third gear at the apex and aim to turn in 25 meters earlier. You need to be in third gear at the apex, and you're exiting Stavlot 1 a meter too far right. Increase your minimum entry speed by aiming to be 15 kilometers per hour faster while tightening your line 20 meters closer to the apex. Your racing line on exit at La Source is still too wide. You're 2 meters too far to the right.
Oh shit.
Brake 40% lighter and aim 15 meters closer to the apex for no name. Turn in 5 meters earlier and delay throttle application by 10 meters to hit the apex more accurately at Puhan. Ensure you shift into third gear at the apex and turn in 30 meters earlier to tighten your line at Campus Part 1. You are still in fourth gear at the apex and 20 meters right of the ideal line. Focus on getting into third gear next time. Increase both your entry and average corner speed by aiming to tighten your line by 25 meters. Great job following the line advice. you were much tighter and improved your time by almost 0.15 seconds. Turn 7, remember to shift down into third gear at the apex. You're in fourth and also missing the apex by 10 meters, causing inefficiency. Smooth your throttle application and delay it by 15 meters to maintain traction through cooling. Shift down to third gear at the apex and delay throttle application by at least 45 meters for a cleaner line. You still missed the downshift to third gear at the apex and were offline by 20 meters. Ensure you nail this on the next attempt. You improved slightly at Stavelot 1, but were still exiting too far right by 2 meters and missed third gear at the apex. Aim to correct this next time. Focus on increasing your entry speed by at least 10 kilometers per hour and adjust your line to hit the apex, reducing your trajectory by 25 meters. Your entry speed and apex lines still need focus. You were 15 km per hour too slow and missed the apex by 25 meters.
Yeah, like...
Aim to refine these elements next time.
It's giving me a shit ton of good advice in terms of my line, but it doesn't account for that you can abuse the track limits.
You're exiting the source 4 meters too far to the right. Focus on tightening this next lap. Ease into the brakes more gently and aim 15 meters closer to the apex for a cleaner line through no name. Delay your throttle application by 20 meters to improve traction through Puhan. Shift into third gear at the apex and turn in 25 meters earlier to tighten your line at Campus Part 1. You missed the downshift to third gear again and turned in 20 meters late. Focus on correcting these for the next lap.
So after this lap, I'm gonna turn off the...
Increase your entry speed by focusing on maintaining 15 kilometers per hour more and delay your throttle application by 40 meters. You improved significantly at turn 19 by increasing entry speed closer to target. Continue to focus on tightening your line by aiming for the apex.
Oh, let me click the... Why can I not... Oh, okay. I understand. I need to push there to get the menu. To get the menu, I needed it to be like way further right. So now I'm gonna turn off the meow meow. And just free roam after doing some pressure changes. While letting the thing keep on recording. My laps. Shit. Is it working? No, it is not. Oh, ACC drive, you motherfucker. See. Okay, so things that needs doing like that, and then move trophy to build above there. All right. One, three, one. Then I'll do that.
18.1 with full fuel. I'm starting to remember how to drive.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
And I also have shit tire pressure. Now it should be okay. This afternoon I did some lap on Kialami because I wanted to do a race in LFM. My lap times were shit, so I said, okay, better not.
One of those days.
Car? With the Lamborghini also?
No, with the McLaren. I did 41.2.
Yeah.
But I have a big issue carrying the speed mid corners. Very slow mid corners. I think at least 10 kilometers an hour slower mid corner, especially in the middle sector.
Yeah.
I can't understand why, so I just turned off everything. I said, okay, that's it. It's probably enough pace for going out of the rookies, but I have to. There is too much time. It's too much time between a race and another, and another. You have to wait 2-3 hours between two races.
Ooh, that's a long time.
You can register for a sprint and 1 hour, and then show up just in, or the 45, and show up just in time for the race start. But yeah, regarding getting out of rookies, it's not about ELO at all. It's solely safety rating, so you can farm your way out of rookies just by staying at the back and not getting into trouble, and gain 0.48 every race if you stay between the white lines and make contact with nothing. And it's, oh shit, that's late. We're talking maybe 8 races from scratch.
I did 4 races. 4 races, I won all of them. Not with some...
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? You can... winning only gives you elo. If you wreck your SR in the process, then you will never get out of rookies. Or at least it'll be slow. It's like elo is position.
If you start, but I try to start on the back, but it's a shit show on the back, and I prefer qualify and stay in front and hope to stay clear.
Yeah,
because
I think you're
when you start on
misunderstanding
the
that
back,
strength. Yeah,
everyone gets fucking wrecked.
Yeah, when you're at the back, like the true back, and you just let people go, you are in control over what you drive into, for the most part. So like, it's just about, okay, if somebody rolls up behind you, and then you just turn on your blinkers and pull off to the side, let them go. Because it's like, if you want to have good races on LFM, you cannot stay in rookies. And if you try to fight in rookies, you're gonna stay a rookie, because rookies will kill you. So, just stay, that's the whole, the point of my strategy is, don't fight anyone, just stay between the white lines, don't invalidate, don't get track cut warnings, don't do anything to piss off the algorithm, and then it will reward you with safety rating, which is what will get you into iron. And then if you repeat the same thing and finish better than mid-pack, it will get you elo enough to get into the events where you have a higher elo multiplier, and you can race against more competent people equally scared of losing elo and SR. So they'll be a lot better behaved, but still, if you are in a grid where there's a lot of fast guys and you end up qualifying to near the back, don't fight them. Just let them go, let them kill themselves. And then eventually, when you reach the catch up to the front, then you can start fighting, because that's where the sane people are. This is all about gaming the system until you are in split 1, and then everybody is a lot more predictable and not stupid. But rookie, silver, bronze, applying this strategy will take you through them at lightning speed, as opposed to trying to be the one who finishes first or close to the top. Impatient Christian. Oh shit. Got it.
Well, good catch.
That was spooky.
And the pace is finally back. I don't know if it's only me, but I find the car more stable in TC1 than TC2.
Oh yeah, for sure.
In TC2 it's so
fuck.
snappy, the rear is so snappy when you go on throttle.
Yeah, it's something weird about the electronics. It's
Yeah.
most cars these days run more stable on 1 than 2.
Wait, sorry.
Try to run 2 to save a little bit the rear tires, because I think that toe 0, I think it's gonna be a problem in the end of the stint.
Oh, ah.
We have to move 1 click negative, 1 click positive to save the
shit.
rear a little bit more. After 10 laps, no 12 laps, the rear tires were already 2.3.
Wow, what a shit lap.
I did make a pass at you into the thing, which I never remember the name of. Oh, wow, that was way wider than intended.
Whoa! Why? further the first 2-3 laps. And when you dump that extra fuel, you can start going on pace.
Shifting up to third at the apex, then they're fucking amazing how much more stable the car is through the rest.
Inside the comb, I use third gear all the way.
Okay.
You can almost take full throttle all the time on the left-hander. You just cut on the green and you stay full throttle and the car goes on. Here I do the same, third gear all the way.
That's a bit deep.
Cashews.
How much fuel do you have?
Full.
Started 110.
Me 107.
Right now I have 80.4 or yeah, 80.3.
78.
102. And quite keeping up the pace. Hate this corner.
Kolla. What was that?
You're on XLS2 or whatever it's called?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Makes sense.
You?
I'm on 6 with the extra wang. There's nothing that I'm following you and gaining like tiny bits in the slip. But otherwise, there's just no. I have to like ride your bumper to get anything useful.
Come on.
Now I have a run, but I mean, let's see what happens. I'm barely gaining. I can send it, but
Do.
Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Whoa!
Applied brake and steering input in the wrong order. Car, the rear of the car this way. Hold on. I'm like, okay. Hanging in there.
You almost died there.
It was okay.
It's a good jump.
yeah.
Oh my god, over speed.
Yeah, I knew that.
Whoa. If I would not release the brake.
Oh my god.
Got a lower fuel. Leaning and gaining on the straight. Whoa! Damn it. That's too soon.
I knew you saw me.
Oh my fucking god.
Intimidation mode.
Oh, I spooked a little there.
Me too.
Oh dear, fuck, no! Ow! I was looking in the rear mirror to see if you were still there.
I can understand, yeah.
Oh my god. Well, that was 22 laps. Oh shit. Okay, so he wants me to add one across. And because it was 18.6.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
Whoa. Stop.
Yeah. Okay. Not okay. Still have the impression I'm asking too much of the tires.
Yeah, in the last 3-4 laps, I started braking earlier, a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Not to destroy the tires.
Was that?
Lap times are almost the same.
I just did 22. Or no, wait. How many laps was that? 13 laps. Fronts are 2.54 and 2.56, 2.54. The rear is 2.31, 2.33.
Fronts are 2.5. Rears are 0.4.
Ah. Yeah, it makes sense. There's more downforce on mine. If you were not slipping for the most part. Was just a couple of times where you lost the rear a little bit.
Yep. And just the last 3 laps, but I was over pushing it a bit, obviously.
Yeah.
Chasing cars is always different.
So you were using just XLS2?
Yep, correct.
Okay, look. We will give it a yeet.
Still the brake temps in the front are high, but that we know why.
Yeah, the only fix there is basically move the bias further to the back, but it's only the peaks that are high. The averages are just
average is okay. It's 580, so that's acceptable. Yep.
Yeah, you just go 800, but it's just on heavy braking zone, and that's it.
Yeah,
For
correct.
the rest, it's okay.
Yeah.
And the wear is very even. 98.2 on the front, 97.9 on the rear. And the disc is a similar story.
Yeah, it makes sense because I have 98.3 in the front and 98 at the back. But obviously, I don't know your brake bias, how you're coping with it. I'm at 43.8.
My bias was, I think it's, wait, let's see.
Similar, I think 54. I think it's on XLS 6. If I remember well, but might be a mistake.
53.8 on that
okay,
one.
same. Yeah, makes sense.
But yeah, so the one XLS6 I rode was wing 4 66. The XLS2 is also wing 4.
Wing 4 67. Ride height at the back?
Yeah, you haven't changed that?
No. You recommend 66?
With the -1 is way better.
Yeah, it's
is it? Okay.
less nervous.
Oh yeah, it's way better.
Okay. And
Less...
just one click down.
Yeah.
One click down.
Wow. If only 1 millimeter could make such a difference in life. A 66. Okay. All right. Cool.
Well, I'm on 24 minutes into the stints. I'm still not losing pace.
Okay. How you guys feel like being in a slipstream with a Lamborghini?
No problem.
Okay.
Get used to it.
Looks okay.
Yeah, I agree. It's okay. It's in the beginning, it's a bit adapting, but it's okay. Get used to it.
Yeah, you just struggle the first 2-3 laps.
Yeah.
And then it's okay.
T.
I thought you were on a wing 3 setup, and that was why you were pulling away, but it's gonna be something else.
Straights are okay in my skill sets. It's the turns that are challenging.
Yeah, but there are some of the versions where it just delivers more power to the asphalt. And I haven't been able to fully identify what it is.
Minutes. I think I'm hitting the first slowing down of the tires. low. Struggling a lot.
Yeah, great.
49 minutes.
Yep, there we go.
After 5 full minutes of struggles, the tires seems to getting back. How many track limits are we gonna see?
0.
14.4, 50 minutes into the stint.
Okay.
I did my fastest first sector in the last lap.
Okay.
I don't even know how I did that. But yeah, around every 25 minutes, you have 5 minutes of struggle and then the tires get back. I don't know if it's normal.
Are you aware?
Yeah.
Sorry. It's the mix between wear on the front and wear on the rear. The more the rear goes, the more you rely on the fronts, and then the fronts are worn more than the rears because you start taking care of the rears, and then they're equalized, and then the car becomes stable, and then repeat. It's more about trying to figure out, okay, how to preserve the rears and build up a repertoire of what to expect, which sounds like is what's happening right now, as we speak. The rear cycles are pretty predictable, and there are 3 very stark cycles within a period of an hour when riding the tires hard.
Still in 19.4.
This setup in general, I'm noticing like it has some weird oversteer stuff, which is not present in the later versions, but at the same time it rotates so nicely through the bus stop, and there is more exit speed after the first hairpin, but in all the fast twitchy bits where you kind of have to induce a little bit of oversteer, it is so much looser than 6. And 6 has less understeer into wherever I am right now. Like you can steer the car through it, even full throttle. Here you just have to like set up the line and floor it, and then it'll make it if you do it right, but you have no options if you don't, other than lifting. You can just scrub off the fronts a little more and turn the car in.
Yeah, I still prefer driving without shoes, but we'll get there.
It feels weird in the beginning.
Yeah.
Really weird.
I'm only using socks.
Yeah, me too, but I had a problem with my right foot. Nothing too dramatic but just an annoying feeling. I was explaining to Geyer that I suspect the shoes would give more support, which is the case, but the feel is indeed a bit different. It's like using the throttle and the braking too much together at times. Just slightly, so you start to clip.
You're retraining your brain.
Yeah.
From metal pushing against the thing to foot lifting off, but sole is still on the throttle in the same position, so you're slightly on if you don't lift the foot further out than you're used to.
Yeah, that, and then this cushion that I placed, well, it mentioned for my resting point, let's say, at times. It's just annoying with the shoes, so I have to rethink all the system.
Yeah, now if you have shoes with padding at the heels, then metal is fine.
Yeah, it's karting shoes, so it is. Anyway. Just some tweaking. Always nice. Never-ending story.
Oh yeah.
So Sal is close to order his rig.
That is crazy.
He's very meticulous because he's measuring everything just to be sure that everything will fit, so that's good. Alright, okay boys. I'm going to take a shower. And prepare myself a bit for tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow evening, either way, so...
Okay, look.
And what I would like to do tomorrow is to practice in the rain, because I'm again practicing in the dry, which is fine of course, but I'm just postponing it, and so tomorrow, rainy days, rainy days, rainy days.
I'll make sure the server is wet.
Oh, that's okay, mate. I'm not mentioning that for you, but
no dry server for you. No dry servers for you.
Okay, cool. Okay, buddies. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for the session. Enjoy
Bye.
still. Ciao, ciao.
Bye.
Bye.
How many laps was it on the other one? 14, okay. So I pull over here and jack the tires. Let's see, this one wants 221. Oh dear, don't tell me I was on the same set. No, I wasn't. Phew. Yeah, the other setup is indeed kinder on the tires. After 14 laps, 2.52, 2.50, and on the rear, 2.25 and 2.27.
Okay, and that's an hour. Let's see how the tires are.
Guessing close to 2 on the fronts and 1.6 on the rears.
Front 2.2 and 1.7. No, 1.8 in the rear. Yeah, the front right and the rear left are the two with more wear, little bit more, just 0.03.
I am going to be a good boy and mark these. Modex name. Recon. Could be these 2 sessions.
It's just a matter to handle the tire drops every 20-25 minutes and it's all good. Yeah, with the XLS6, I am slightly faster, at least a few tenths faster, but I don't know how the tires will be after an hour doing 2-3 tenths faster every lap.
By the looks of things, better. My direct comparison now between the two. I had what did I say? I can check. Just gonna finish some notes. This was fuel. 117, starting 117. The fuck? Oh. Those, and then I'm gonna go D. Short comment. And close. XLS2 has worse dampers on the front. Better on the rear. Anyway, let's see. We had things. It was 8 versus 2, both 14 laps. I think. I don't lie to myself. 13 versus. Yeah, okay, so they had 1 more lap on them. Let's see. I can do the calculations though. Let's see. So, spreadsheet. Give me spreadsheets. Spreadsheet, and then you can fuck off, Mr. Overlay. HUD. Hide in menu. Save. Minimize. Please don't steal my mouse. You motherfucker. Options, video, disable, enable. Oh, need to set up current. There's that 2. Then Galaxy and so I am there. Okay, so we had, let's see, I need 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Let's do the inners first. 2.56, 2.54, 2.31, 2.33, and on set 8. We had 2.52, 2.50, 2.25, 2.27. And then the first was 13 laps. The second was 14. And then I should be able to copy the logic from here to here, and it'll spit out. See, I want more decimals to tell the full story, and then make it smaller. Five, 7. Okay, so let's do 8 at the same time. Yeah, okay, so the XLS 6 one per lap is 0.033 and 0.035 on the fronts and 0.53 on the rear left, 0.51 on the rear right. And XLS2 is 0.34 and then 0.35 and 0.53, so pretty much identical but still more. And 0.52 is 0.001 millimeter per lap. So the difference isn't massive, but if we then scale this up over 30 laps, so that is 3 minus this number times 30. So over a full stint of 30 laps, we are looking at XLS 6 clear winner, but I mean it's not by much. It is 1 millimeter on the front, 1.001 millimeter on the front. No, 0.01 millimeter on the front, 0.01 millimeter, yes, on both fronts, and then on the rears we're looking at 0.1 millimeter and 0.23 millimeters on the rear in total wear. So on the front we can expect 198, 193, 140, and 145 on the rear. And similarly on XLS2, 197, 192, 139, and 143. And it is... there's not much difference in them. It's just the handling characteristics of them are stark in the way they differ. XLS6 will not try to kill you unless you really ask it, like hand it a gun and say, kill me, then it will. And XLS2 is more, why did you just throttle that much at this point in time? I'm going to spin because I'm dramatic. So the good traits from XLS2 compared to 6 is that it will rotate a lot more, but at the same time that on throttle or slight throttle, but at the same time that throttle, when you floor it, will make the car step out a lot more. And I had 0 instances I can remember where I felt out of control of the car with 6, and at least 3 or 4 when I was not expecting it with 2. Which I believe is why I kept iterating. And is supported by the histograms in terms of averages. Let's just verify that. So go by the quickest. That's where we change. So the quickest on 2. Why is it not logging? Something weird here. What the fuck? Let me have a look. Have I selected the correct ones? Total laps 24. That's 14 plus the 3 there. So yeah, these are indeed the correct laps. Okay, so my quickest in XLS 6 was 18.6. Quickest in XLS 2 was 18.9 according to this. It's crazy. 19, yeah, 18.7. 18.7. It's quickest in this one.
With this XLS2, my optimal is 218.6. But I remember with XLS6, I remember doing 18.0 or 17.8.
Yeah.
It was massive. The difference was massive.
Yep. So it's like XLS2 gives you the illusion that you have more influence and control over the car, but it is sheerly, it will just randomly enter a state. The dampers will just at some point end up in a weird state where they just send you off track or into some overly dramatic, unreasonable drift for no reason.
Especially on corner exits.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's fine, and sometimes you hit a curb like a millimeter more than you should.
Yeah, not even.
And the car just spin.
Yeah. So let's see. Compare this one to this one. So average 29.5, 28.5, 28.3, 26.7, 23, 20, 32, 31.7, 31.8, 31.9. So the only unbalanced suspension on XLS2 is rear left, rear right. No, on XLS6 is the rear right one. But that's the most loaded one. It's guaranteed to be from the long left-hander, which I don't remember the name of. But anyway,
one,
yeah. And then on
XLS2 is quite the opposite. You have the more load on the front right and rear left.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like, on my quickest lap on XLS2, it's the front left is balanced in the sense that average is leaning slightly to the rebound side. Yeah, so 30.4 and 29.0. So 30.4, the first number is rebound average. Front left, and front right is 29.2, 29.7. So the front right is not balanced, and that's where it's always left-handers that catch me off guard. It's resisting so much on the front that the rear steps out, is the theory. And similarly, on the left side, again, we have an average on rebound, which is 33.4, and on the front is 34. So it's bumpy on the front right and the rear left. And it is also unbalanced on the rear right. Yeah, so all of this makes sense. The car is just stiff when leaning into left-handers. And it was all left-handers that caught me out, all of them.
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking of, every times that I had moments, it was on left-hand corners.
Yep. So, what are the difference between these two, though? That is what the fucking... There must be something that draws Christian towards this thing over the other thing, which arguably has supporting... data supporting it is better. Let's see.
I don't know, but I remember when I jumped on the XLS6, it was instantly better.
Yep.
The first lap, I remember doing just the first lap, and I was immensely quicker.
Okay, so let's see, XLS2 wing. Let's do a direct comparison of the old one, which he has been driving and seems to enjoy, and then XLS6.
Yeah, and he drove it without the rear ride high.
Yeah, that's even crazier.
Thanks. Yeah.
So the things that are different are it is running lower front bump stops, and I selected the wrong one for the comparison. Let's see, XLS6. Where are you, you mother beeper? XLS6. Had to compare to. Just make sure I have both of them. Yep. Okay, so this should be yes. Alright, so the camber on the rear is 0.1 lower. The front bump stops are identical, but it has one more bump stop on the rear. The slow bumps on the front are identical, but the fast on the rear, they are two up. The fast bumps are very low versus very high, which makes sense that the car is more settled. And on the fronts on rebound, they are identical. No, the rear rebound slow. No, front shit. It's so difficult. My brain is fucking stupid. Okay, so I'll do all fronts first. Front, slow bump, identical. Fast bump, XLS2 very soft, XLS6 very stiff. Rebound, slow, identical. Rebound fast, front left, very soft on XLS2, and XLS6 is basically 0. So on the rear side of things, they are very similar, but there's more bump, slow bump on XLS6. There is more fast bump on XLS6, like significantly more. There is one more slow rebound on XLS6, and the fast rebound are identical. Rear ride height difference 1, lower on XLS6. So like there's some stark differences in the dampers, but overall it's plus 1 0.1 camber. There's plus 1 bump stop range on the butt, damper changes, and minus 1 on ride height from 6 to 2. So like the differences between them isn't huge. It is just one, in my view, is crazy lot more stable, and maybe you could call it more understeery, but it is also a shit fuck ton of more stable compared to the amount of unexpected oversteer you get from the other one that continuously tries to kill you and eats the rear tires at a slightly higher rate, especially on the rear right tire, which we kind of need in the fast, because all the fast shit is in the right, is left-handers. You have No Name, you have Puan, you have what's it called? The other French name before the bus stop. All the places where we need like a soft rear suspension, it is stiff. And it is supported by the fact that the rear right is being eaten at, although numerically minor, I would say a not insignificant higher rate. It is minus, like it is per lap 0.02 millimeters more, and we have in total 3 millimeters to spend, and we have eaten past on both of them halfway, past the halfway point of the thread, so 1.5 millimeters, and that's where things like starts to suck proper. And yeah, just for fun, I'm gonna write down the. So this is 8, so that would be 5.2. So yeah, just gonna do 2.57. I want to see the difference between inner and outer as well, so we can shoot this setup in the head once and for all. I think that's where the hot news is. 2.35, 2.37, and then outer 2.62, 2.62, 2.45, 2.47, and then we have on set 2. But I'm also curious, like getting my hands on Hymo or some shit, just to see what we're getting used to here compared to like just a normal meta setup.
It should be similar from the one I sent you.
0.5.
But he had even less wing. He had 2 wings.
Yep.
On the rear.
But it has
maxed camber, maxed toe, min max dampers.
Yep. Let's see. So just to verify my numbers here, 5660655650495142, and then just double check the set 8. 6257, 6256, 4535.
I drive it, and
473.
it's quite slower, at least for me.
Okay. So
That's what I always say, that those meta setups are meta only for the few guys who are shit fast on the in hot laps, and that's it.
yeah,
Not for us.
yeah. So the difference between inner. Let's see. How can I adapt the math here? I76. So these are actually supposed to be. It's always I. But 7.6. Yeah. It needs to be static for now. Hello.
Hello. God damn.
God damn, man.
God damn. I have some new pedals.
Oh, already?
Yes.
That is
In
crazy.
Dutch we would say, I laat er geen gras over groeien.
Okay, okay.
Now, where is the software?
Okay, I'm gonna go too.
Yep.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, guys.
See ya.
Tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Ooh.
253, 257. Yeah, it's just so much. Okay, so this is outer, inner, mid, and then mid, inner, and outer. So we then just do differences equals that minus that shit equals this minus this. Fuck off. Like so, so. And then yeah, this minus this. And then equals this minus this. And then equals this minus this. And then the same direction, just do this minus this. And then equals this minus this. Oh, you bastard. So, yes. Now if I copy these and these and these, and then I copy this and this and this and this, and then we add decimals and shrink the text and add more decimals. it is like a difference of almost 0.2 millimeters over a full stint, 0.02 millimeters. It is not insignificant. And it is actually goddamn significant on the front left.
Ah.
And on the min... What?
What?
What? In the butt? What? In the butt? I said what? In the butt?
In the butt.
What?
You wanna put it in my butt? In my butt? I'm so lucky there is no one else here.
Oh, we're streaming.
Oh, damn.
So just
So because you are so curious of what I got, I will tell you. I've got the Heusinkveld Ultimate Plus.
Oh, goddamn, you fancy boy.
Yes. I wanna go full Max Verstappen.
Yeah.
Whee. Na.
Yeah, so yeah, so the wear is more equal. It's more distributed to the front. There, that's it. There is no denying it. There is no denying it. There is no denying it. There is no denying. Winner, Exodus 6. And I'm sure if I did the same tests on later iterations, I would find very much the same thing. Because I refuse to believe that I have just been doing things for no goddamn reason, past there being a legit improvement. But if we then have a look, where's the fucking setup thingy? And then we have Lamborghini Evo 2 and then we sort by that. Oh, we can't sort by that, so oh yeah, I need to go through the X81 series and stuff. 17.3. Yep. The X81 17.3 and then XS5. Yeah, you can see it's like I reach a point in the X single zero and a single digit numbers where I hit 17.4 on X9. And then I do a test. And then I start building on X9 and I have a regression, but then I fix it. And then I haven't noted the lap time there, probably because I lost the data. And then I continue improving on X94. And I have a slight regression in up to X96 and X97. And then at X98, I have a better lap time again, which is closer to what made me go with X9 in the first place. And then I do another minor change on X99. I have a half a second loss of time regression, and so X981 is born, and immediately I find 2 more tenths at 17.3, and then I've lost a fuck ton of data because stupid ACC just does not like the car sitting idle and doing nothing for a long time, and then thinks everything after a long outlap is just the outlap. But that's the thing. Anyway, then after a while, and this is where I started going a little bit insane, and I started making the spreadsheet, the heat map spreadsheet. And then the XLS series is born. And immediately, after using the damper settings from the hotspots, boom, back to 17.4. So the regression has been resolved. And then XLS2 is born, where I lose a full second. No, that's because I drove it today. Then XLS2 is born, and I find 0.6 seconds to my big confusion. And then I'm just like, okay, great. I now have a solid basis to work from. I'm going to do something else. And then I drive until 5, but don't save the setup or do anything useful. I just drove. Following day, same setup, 18.4, 17.8, oh, 18.4. But that's basically probably just like I am getting warm, but I probe anyway. And then with XLS3 it's 17.8, XLS4 18.2, XLS5 we have 18.5, and XLS6, this one is from today I did 18.2, but then I did an 18.6, and all of this are regressions. But what was going on here was I was basically trying to make the car more predictable and stable and stay close to 18, because 17.4s at a loaded car is ridiculous on Kuno Swap. But then something happens. The following day, XLS7 is born, where I, on a full tank, did a 17.4. However, no, that's a couple of days later. Right, so XLS 6.1, 6.2 follow, and I regress. And then, the following day, XLS 7 is born, and I find the time again, back to 17.4. XLS 7.1, slightly regression at 17.9. XLS 7.2, slight improvement at 17.7. XLS 7.3, slight regression 18.3, and XLS 7.3, slight regression at 1 at 18.5. But all through this, I felt like I was still improving the car and just kept on working through it. But then I figured, okay, I can do this forever, and I have a week of practice coming up for another event with the other team. I better start just handing this shit over to you guys so you can test. And to my great surprise, I find Christian still using X9, which is basically the least shitty thing I was able to put together on day one. He has since moved to XLS2, which is great. It is a okay setup, but it is randomly murdery. XLS6 is the far superior choice, as shown by the tire wear during my testing now, and the overall stability, it is predictable, it is not gonna kill you unless you ask it to, blah 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 blah. So, once this week is done, I'm gonna explore what the fuck I was up to with the 7 series, and if there's any worth continuing. If not, then I will try to identify what Christian enjoys enough about to keep returning to it, even though it is a sociopathic asshole of a setup. Arguably, though, it is also the setup which I have done the quickest lap time with, which is a 16.8, starting with 67 liters, which is fucking ridiculous, but I must have been on fire. So yeah, and then there follows the XLS6 iterations, where I've done a 17.9 on 622, and 623 has a 77, and then I regress on 624 to 18.5. So there, now I have a verbal history of the development process of this setup. And I'm gonna find the timestamp later. I hope I've been recording this, and then present it to Christian so that maybe he will listen to reason and abandon XLS2 once and for all, because it is... I regret sharing it. It was it was just like the thing I had gone the fastest with at that point in time, which is still the fastest to date, but I have not been able to replicate a 16.8, and I believe it is because of the cold temperatures. I do not understand anything else. Yeah, that is that. And did I put Eric's thing there? Yes. Now I'm gonna just give Eric's thing a send. Also, it is 10. Let's see. Have the other guys shown up yet? No, they have not. Do they have a reason?
You will train with EOS? E1?
Yeah, I always sweat. Gonna pause for tonight, dozing off. That's fine. Full wet. 18% chance of rain. Cold and dry race. Nice. Okay, well, we've driven Silverstone and the McLaren forever. I think we will be fine no matter what. So no problem. So then, I will poke at this for a little bit more. In the form of testing this meta thing, as described by our French friend. And then I will also put in a request with Mr. Fass. Fuck this streamer mode bullshit. Fass. Where are you?
Request Mr. Fass?
Fass. Fast speed racing.
Yes.
Yes, there is. Salutation. Salutations, fellow creature of the internet! Exclamation mark. May I ask the favor of you to provide me with a copy of the thing, but this time for the Lambo Evo 2 on the most homely of tracks, Les Pas Franco jumps.
I mean, how can he say no to that?
I do not know.
Okay.
Yours truly, me, one who is not losing his mind at all, in the slightest.
Much better.
Yes. So are your pedals mounted and shit?
Yes.
Ooh.
I'm giving
Sweet.
it. What?
Sweet.
Running, adjusting, running, adjusting,
Yeah,
running and adjusting.
that is important.
Current setup. Blah, blah.
I would recommend anything past XLS 6 if you're gonna go that route. If you have something more meta, I would like... Oh, wait. Yes, because I based all of this on a copy of the Nürburgring setup, just to see what they do with Lambos. Because it is the only one I have. And it led to nothing useful. Okay, so we have wing 2, dampers, classic, very forward-leaning, pump stop 1620, actual preload and anti-roll bar on the rear. Let's do 10 telemetry, 25.5, 1. Yes, okay. So how many fuels is this? I'm gonna do 110 liters, just so I am on par with everything else I've been testing, yes. And then I'm gonna have a drink and continue narrating, because it has become almost instinctual to do so. Oh, Christ. Imagine being sat here talking like this to yourself if not streaming. That would be truly insane. But yeah, even the notion of doing this while streaming is equally fucking insane.
The dog will give you funny looks anyhow.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. He does like to stare. Give me the fucking mouse back, Kunos, before I go absolutely batshit insane. Why? Let's see. What was I doing? Yes. Yes. Yum. Liquid. With caffeine and fake sugar. Nom. And of course, nicotine. And it is 22:30. Ambient and track, which is good. So, let's get on with this thing. Oh, I'm gonna actually reset the clock. I don't want to know my delta. This shall be a new delta. A delta of its own making. And there we go. Hello again, Spa. What's up with these noises?
Oh no, just running some Kialami laps. I think I will do some LFM later.
The madman.
Yes. Trying to get the rating up.
Very nice, very nice.
And I have some vacation tomorrow, so...
Nice. Yeah, my Elo has taken a beating over the last attempts of racing. But yeah, I enjoyed it. But oh man, doing setup work while doing LFM pickups just for fun.
Oof.
Not conductive in a car you suck on in general, or not in general, I know the 296, but I suck on the track, it's more correct to say. It was Nürburgring, where I've never driven the 296 before in any meaningful capacity. But in the end, I was able to squeeze myself into the top 10 on a absolute bullshit super low wing setup, which was fun. Oh, this is slidey. Wants to be driven very differently, but it's not bad. How the fuck you managed to do a 15.5 with it though? That is... must have been low fuel.
15.5? 5? That's very, very, very decent.
Easy switch. Oh shit. How hoisting quells, or how the fuck you say it?
Hoistingfeld.
Hoistingfeld, that's it. Are they hydraulics or springs?
No.
Or
Spring with damper.
yeah, I kind of regret hydraulics.
Yeah?
Yeah, like, it's not bad. It's just they're so slow to decompress.
Ah, yeah.
They're not following the foot as well.
Also, is it that much better than...
Arguably, like, it's supposed to be more real because, you know, brakes are using hydraulics, but there's not enough rebound in them. Like, even when I'm running my accelerator at its lowest setting, it does not follow the foot when I lift it quickly.
Oh.
It takes
That's
like...
not great.
No, it takes like a millisecond or so, or a couple of milliseconds before it like slaps into my foot. So when I'm trying to avoid overlapping, you can see it in the graph that it's just... It takes a while before it fully comes off.
Maybe the pressure is too low? Low pressure?
Yeah, it's just like there's... Yeah, could be. But it's like the higher, or the more I increase the pressure of what's in there, the harder it becomes to press, but also the longer it takes for it to come back out again. Because the pressure is equal in both directions, or the thing is equal in both directions, so it might be a design flaw, or maybe my pedal just sucks. I should write an email about that.
Yeah, maybe it's a simple fix.
Yeah. In terms of how it feels great. It's very nice. I wish it would depress itself quicker. Pressures need correcting. That is for sure. So drive minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1 and 1, 2, 3. And also cheat brake pads. And okie. We should be ready to put this thing to the test.
Push it to the limit.
Okay, be back in a sec.
Okie dokie.
Rakataka.
Okay, so that was 13 laps. 1.6 seconds of deviation in pace. That is a lot. But let's see. First one, 1 and 2, 2. And this was on set 1. Okay, so let's write this down. I shall insert below. No, this is 6, so that's what we're comparing against. Above. 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 Then we do here. Two 2.63. 2.61. 2.60. No. 2.44. 2.45. And
Ow.
what?
I dropped my foot. Where the
Mm.
fuck can I find my number? Weird.
What is the formula here? It is literally okay. So here the formula is 79. 80. 80. Okay, so I just need to copy this. And then we chuck in that this was 13 laps. This is 74. Okay, copy this line. Ah. So I copy this line. Paste. And it is 24. This is XLS 6 and this is change this motherfucker to 7.6. Then this is comparing that to 7.6, which is here, yes. Ah, crazy, it actually has less wear. How the fuck does this feel us more slidey then? Oh, no, I'm comparing outside to outside. Inside to outside even, so 6.3, 6.0. Interesting. Equals this minus this. Equals this minus. What am I doing wrong here? Nothing? Outside. I'm gonna flip it because it's the right thing to do. It's this minus, no. It equals this minus this. Then it tells the real story. This minus this equals inside minus this. Oh yeah, clearly, because it isn't. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, so then, yeah, no. Outside, inside, inside. Yeah. No, it is correct. That is crazy. So my setups, they wear more.
Ooh.
But at the same time, my pace is so much more consistent. Or is it? Let's see. Let's just verify that I've done the right thing in terms of math, so I don't try to look like a douchebag. 30, which is... Yes. And the average is 767676. 664. All of this is good. Over 13 laps. The comparison is... Which one was it? Yeah, it was XLS2 that got the rough end of the stick in terms of getting a lap extra, but I mean, it doesn't matter when you average it. Okay, so all right, so let's write this shit down. GEL. There is that. Oh, I only did 10 laps? Why the fuck did it lie to me about me doing 13? But it doesn't matter when you average it. So, yeah, that makes sense. I just did 10 laps, then the whole math changed. And then we suddenly get... Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, mine is wearing
yes,
significantly less. There you go, that'll do it. Okay, so have I done the same mistake anywhere else, I wonder? This was a total of 14 laps, which is XLS2, which is there, so it has 14 laps. I'm starting to fucking think I'm losing my mind here, or everything I know is wrong. But clearly, it is not. So 13, or at least I'm not insane. Which is the good, I guess what is the good takeaway here. Not so much not being wrong, for I am certainly wrong a lot of the time. So, comparing outer to outer, it is 0.0011, 0.0108, and 11. Yeah. And here it's 330 versus 6. Why don't I just look at the differences? Jesus. So I guess this and this. Oh yeah, it fucking eats its tires compared to...
Nom 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 nom.
Yeah. It is... 939. A full millimeter there. 0.8 millimeters, 0.8 millimeters, and point on the rear right. That's where it stands out. Where the difference is... no, it's on the both left sides. It's a millimeter of change difference. One should not think that accounts for that much change of pace, but I don't fucking know.
Who has the answers?
I don't know, I'm trying to find them. It is not easy.
Blah.
Okay, so averages. Tell me the story, Mr. Here, the best would have been a 2.18677, 2.18160, and a 2.19772. And
Let's get
that
the shit.
is XLS6. And then comes Mr. XLS2 walking in the door. And that is 218,447, 217,892, and 219,042. That is crazy. How can this be correct? I must just have done a really shit run with the XLS6. I don't get it. Okay, so how about Eric's concoction then? Here I did a 18. Motherfucker!
Oh damn.
Yes, so the best was indeed better. And the optimal 6, 7. I actually did the optimal and the best.
Simply the best.
And 218,693.
Better than all the rest. Boom, boom, boom. Better than anyone.
Is it discarding the...
Let's go.
What the balls? This is Eric. This is 2. Yeah, but it's what? I must be writing something wrong here. This is Eric's. But it's only 10 laps. But the thing is, it did the fastest, and then after that it is +4, +3, +1, -3, plus almost 5, -3. The drop in pace is just, it hits you straight after lap 4. While on my setups, I think it is fucked because there were so many invalids because we were racing. That's what we were fucking doing. This isn't even comparable. Okay, so then I'll do 10 laps on XLS 6 just to get the answer. It does not make sense what I am looking at. Winner where? I so don't want to do 10 more laps, but yes, I am doing it. Babe. Where did it go? There it is, okay. Then we just delete. Yes. No, I'm not sure. Stop asking me to delete. No. Okay, so where are you, Mr. XLS6? Motherfucker. November 6th. What the fuck? Okay. Let's try that. And everything else is equal. 110 liters, same things. 0.4. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, I should cycle to get the weather. Identicale. Yes. I agree. I agree. Why are you quacking at me? Drive. Fuck.
The fuck?
What the hell? It is. Will you stop lagging, please?
No.
This is unnecessary. What the fuck? What's causing this? What in the ball sacks? Okay, so it was just Motec. Too many data files open. Okie dokie. Noted. Boop. Yes. Apologies, Millie. It came out of nowhere, and it had a knife.
That's not nice for your viewers.
It had a knife. What was I supposed to do? What were yours, by the way?
Damn. The what? The what?
What? Oh dear.
Oh dear God.
Oh dearie me. Jeepers creepers. blows. Okay. Jesus Christ, these pressures, man, what the fuck? No loss. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is insane. How can that have been correct temperature? Woof.
Oof.
Woof.
Race lap. Fastest lap for me. 1:41.8. Yalami.
Yeah,
With fuel.
not too shabby.
What?
Not too shabby.
No. I mean, it's with a McLaren. What did you expect?
Heck. 140s. God. I have so much more stopping power and I forget it. It was 10 laps. Still doing 1842s with an ass load of mistakes, so that's good. Not the test I wanted, but I will take it. I will take it. Alright, so let's rewrite the result. Classics 2.18.0 to 5, 2.17.9, 3, 2.18.3, 18.3, 2. Okay, so the inners, that was 10 laps. I was beating the shit out of the tires. Set 5. Even burned the rears because I made a mistake and went wide into one of the corners. So it'll be fun to see. It'll be fun to see how big the difference is. What? Oh. 2.71. Oh. I'll be joking me. 2.71. 2.70. 2.56. 1.57. Yep, that is actually 6. What the hell? Four, down 3, 6, 2, 3, and then 2.77, 2.0, 2.7, 2.57. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna color code this shit because it's difficult to track. Outside. Outside. That's third. And then middle. Fourth. Inside. I think I'll use colors. Fuck it. We'll use outside as green. And middle. Orange. Orange. Inside. No contest. Literally no goddamn contest. So this is X. 64 actually. Yes. No, they are useful. But it should in fact be the other way around. More readability. Can we squeeze one more out of them? No. Yes. All right, so comparatively, pace. Yeah, Exodus 6 beats them all. Where are the balls?
Fuck it. Stupid idiots.
Stupid banana.
Banana, banana. I'm done. So done.
What happened?
Somebody crashed into me. So terribly.
Fun.
Not so much.
Did you finish the race?
No, I did not.
Why not?
Car was fucked.
But then you go repair, because otherwise you lose a lot of elo, and that's not
I
fun.
don't give a damn at this late in the evening.
Oh, that is bad, because then you will be stuck in rookies forever.
I know. All gone to shit.
Giving up is not a sign of strength.
I am weak.
Do you like it? Why are you weak? Why are you weak?
Because I'm tired. Oh, am I logging in? Update, please. Someday. Then I will go open up SteamHub. Dub. And then I will select that I am playing something else to check if the game works.
Oh dear God.
I still have free subscription, so why not use it?
Yes, it is. Old. What is this bullshit, you fucking bastard? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, stop it. There we go. So, now I will drop this nuke.
In Nuketown.
Yes. And then I am done.
Dun diddly dun dun dun.
Obsessing about the shit that I already know. Boom, 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 ba 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 ba. Suck my balls. Da da da, and a confidant.
Oh,
Golden Girls. Best theme song ever. Copy to clipboard, paste. And then... Copy to clipboard, paste. And then...
And then...
And then...
And then...
And then...
Then diddly then and then.
And then...
And then...
And then... Then...
I still have to put the trash out. No doubt. iRacing is updating a lot, and that concerns me a lot.
It's called Corner Name Spa. Corner Names. Emojis. What is this shit? It's so small. Rivage. Kemel Combe Malmedy Rivage.
Yeah, Kamala.
So then I will also include screenshots of wait, what? No fucking way. Why is it lying to me like this? It's 1 and then it skips the next lap. How the fuck does it even do that? Okay, this changes everything then. Maybe. God damn it. Okay, then I will for sure need to rest my neck for a bit while I investigate what the fuck is going on here. Because, god damn it. I was sat there thinking, Jesus Christ, that's crazy. And then turns out maybe it is. Please, yes, thank you, mouse, thank you. Okay, so, but I did 10 laps. How the fuck can it think this is correct? I don't understand. Drive is not counting correctly, or it is not counting the in and the out lap. Which is weird. Why wouldn't it? Anyway, Motec. Tell me the truth. Tell me the goddamn truth, Motec. Okay, so we just open these. Fastest time, how the oh, please don't tell me all of them are borked. That would make me annoyed. They are not. So here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is so weird. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then, yeah, so I did one more lap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 7. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. No. Yeah, it's gotta been 14. AIDS in my fucking... Okay, 1, 2, 3. No. 1. That's the 3-minute lap. That's an out lap, clearly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But the game said 10.
What did he say?
The game said 10 and 10 this stint. Yeah. I did 2 laps. But why aren't they showing in Modec then? They're probably in the 27 thingy. This game is so beep. Okay, so I did 8 laps. God damn it. Okay. Let's correct the sheet then. It's 1 cell worth of editing. Okay, so I did 8. Stop it. Why? 8, 8.
Okay, enough for today. That's what I say. Enough for today.
Yes. Okay, so that is an outlap. Does the outlap count? I would say it does. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 laps. Then it doesn't count the last. That is so fucking weird. Okay, so it is 9. And then I did 1. There's the 2 laps. Yes, okay. So then, up until the next.
Good night.
Good night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. But that means it does not count the outlap. I cannot count the outlap because that is clearly not an outlap. And also, these do not even look remotely similar, so I've actually lost the data. Fuck me in the word. Okay, so if we're not counting the outlap, then it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So then ACC drive is correct about the number of laps. Okay, that is good. Then we have something to go by. So then it is 8 laps. And then we have my tire adjustment stint, and this is 10 laps, which is correct. And then we have the stint where I did 14 laps. Yes. So then what we're looking at is, the truth is, XLS force where what is it calculating from though? It is that, and it is the 10 laps. I need to rerun these tests tomorrow. So over 30 laps, we're looking at... Oh, this is the outside I'm obsessing about. I should be obsessing about the inside, which is where it shines, indeed. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Why the fuck are these different then? These numbers make no sense whatsoever. They have no practical value. Yeah, and still it's just absolutely destroying the competition in terms of where. The formula here is that it's taking that and times 30 and something times 30, and then it does 3 minus that result, which then leaves us with how much thread is on the tire. Yeah, it is 3 millimeters, and then just to see times 30, that is 1.8 something. Yeah, so it is correct. After 30 laps. ANAT. Times 30. Wait, what? On the inside, 189 versus equals so it's actually burned. Yeah. And then this. is on the outside. Yeah, so it's fair at least. 1.16. Wait just a gosh darn second. Oh, and this is spent. Not left. It's spent after 30 laps. It is 3 minus the sum of wear times 30. Wear times 30. Looks like this. Yeah, and this is the outside. This turned into like fucking mathematical shit show, as it always does. Three, 1. I must have fucked up something fierce somewhere. There is no winner except for pace at the moment. I mean, with pace comes wear. So, let's see. Wear per lap. Higher, higher, higher. So XLS6 spends more tire. Indeed it does. But we're the inside. Yeah, no, it's still the winner. Except I'm gonna have to redo these. Oh, I knew there was something fucky going on here. What? Here I do that versus that. 77 versus 76. That is crazy if it's true. All right. Which it is. Yeah, XS2 actually has less wear. Even when run for longer, but it is so much lower. But this is so interesting. But I mean, it's not a problem. I wonder what deviation between them are though. .35, that's 2, and it's 2. There's 2 millimeters, and then there's 8, 7, 8, yeah, that's 1 millimeter. That's 1 millimeter. And that's 2. Yeah, so 2 millimeters and 1 millimeters. And then here it's half. Oh, it's not. It's 1. And it is almost 2. And then it is 2, 2.5. Well, here it is 2, 1, 1.5. There's 2.7, 2. 2 millimeters. Down here we're at 2, 2, 1 point something, 1 point something, 2, oh, 1, 1.8, 1 point, oh, 2.2, 2.1. So the XLS ones are indeed better distributed in terms of wear. But the king of wear at the moment on the inside I am sad to announce being XLS2. But the winner of pace is XLS6 with wing rear ride height 64. But I am sure that with some sleep, food, and rest, and maybe one more click of wing on the or ride height on the rear, because it was understeering something fierce on entries. And also I really burned off the rears, but the funny thing is the wear is more even. Much more even. No. 2, 3. Yeah, it is. They are more even. Also, they all need to run the same amount of laps for it to be a fair comparison. But what I can for sure say is I was doing mid-18s stable with XLS6. And I was doing I was doing mid-low with 2. No, RX. I was doing mid-low. And then with... No, that's 18.0. Hey now, wait a gosh darn second. Ah, Christ. Okay, I see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we have an overlap here somewhere, don't we? 19,640. 19,640. No, we've just lost the 18,692, 18,6. Let's see, when were these motherfuckers saved is what I should answer. This was saved at 2307. Why did it spit out 2 here? Right, so then... This is the 6th. XLS2 isn't even on the list here. Ah, this is so annoying. Ah, I missed by 1. Hopefully it is within here. Nope, it is a borked session, of course. It is in here. Okay, so then this. That is 8 laps. And that is what allegedly I drove with what? Oh, I drove 10 with RX. 8352492, and then it ended at 18960 and 19632, but for some reason here it's 1964, so that is 9 laps. So what the fuck? These are identical. 19067, yeah. Where does that 10th lap come from? Eighteen six two 352 492 067 404 and 405. That's splitting hairs. 762 837 527 960. Oh yeah, it names them. Yeah, okay. It just names the first lap out lap and the second in lap. Stupid. So this is just to not make myself insane in the future. Short comment added. And then the question becomes, what the fuck is this? 2311. So that must then be 2311. That is a duplicate. Yes, it is a duplicate. So then we name it dupe in the short comment. Dupe. Fuck this shit, man. And 8, 6, 9, and 0. There is another dupe. And people wonder why I'm constantly fucking confused. Close log. Close log. Okay, so now we are in the territory of 1, 2, that's 10 laps. So this is another dupe. Ah, this is the start of right, so this is Eric plus start of what? It must be the start of WE. Well, what the fuck then? Yeah. Ah, okay. See what's going on. 630, 630. Can I just delete laps? Data. Edit. Dataset. Laps. Edit. Outings. Select data. Data, insert beacon, previous, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so what if we do Control D? Okay, so if I want to split. Ah. Yes. Okay, so if I go here, and then we just somewhere we get to see, and then we components, add beacon somewhere, file, maybe split data, left, comment, split at cursor, and the cursor is now at the start, is it not? It should be. So right is XLS 6, wing 4, right height 64. Okay. Okay. And then 692, that is the outlap, plus idle. And then this is Eric, GEL. Okay. Because these are the same. They just happen to fit into one data file. Gotcha. Close original and open new files. Let's. What the fuck? It's like you think you know Motec, but you never really do know Motec. So where did the other thing go? Did it not care to keep the other thing? And also it split the wrong thing. Fucking brilliant. Anyway, this is giving me a little bit of the good old insert disease here. I'm gonna just rerun this shit tomorrow. Or later, depending. Fuck this. I am tired, I am hungry. Slightly grumpy. But I have learned a few things, which is good. Anywho. Good night for now. Phew.